Hello! Before we begin, I would love to give a huge shout out to my lovely active patrons. A big shout out to Cloaked Pelt 29, Aelin, Aaron Thash, Kumi, KitKat 0406, Hawker 127, Gwendolyn Adams Bone, Azura Akamor, Canuck, Emma, Nobody at All, Agaltha, Ragecat 888, Amy Wires, The Octahat, Evelyn Puppy, Dzib, Roseboud, Nunberg, Fish Salad, Antari Akayama, Sarha Smith, William Hale, Valkyr Tenno, Rylanor, the fan of a truly iconic Foxo, Galahad, Salgor Argeras, Marissa Kersidasame, Benifer the Potato, Genetic Zero, ZT Mackin, Songbird, Kyra, Void Dweller, Teethra 5, Morning Owlet, Elster's Shiny Things, Tarsis, Jessica, Amy Olgars, Tiny Portal, Chloe, Beer the Space Witch, Ellipses, CM Fireflies, Some Guy, Ghost 48, Joanna, Indigo, Kai, Danny Bobeni, TGA, Breedable Vaporeon, Eden, Mick Shepherd, Captain Aardvark 986, Lily Adams, Hazel, Archibald, Blue Goo, Alice, Colic 92, DFA Plays, Robot Waifu, and Bloodmoth. Thank you. Thank you so very much for all of your support. It truly means the universe to me. Thank you for supporting me through 2025. And now, hello! It's very good to see you, and if I might give a brilliant introduction to Sliminor!
Oh, hello. It's so nice to finally meet everyone.
It is absolutely delightful to have you on as well, Sliminor.
And it is... Thank you so much for having me.
Honest to goodness, it is a pleasure. I enjoy having people on. It's been a while since I've done a collaborative stream. Well, actually, no, hang on. I tell a lie. I was recently on Rena Aeon's stream. But anyways, welcome Spyro, Emma, Mary, Nyx. Oh, and Ellie. I don't know if we've ever met before, Ellie, but welcome into the stream. And they come in bearing a question. Hey, Cutiefox, I love your work so much. Thinking of ever doing another vampire ASMR? Oh, certainly. Certainly. There's still so many that I haven't finished. Actually, I think it's just the one series that I haven't really finished. Time Marshall, welcome. So very good to see you again. In Over Your Head was such a good series. I am really sad that it ended where it did. I don't know if I will be able to continue with it, or if I will just simply redo it. I think that I can redo it better than before. My day has been fairly quiet, all things considered. I think they're firing off either fireworks or gunshots right now. Considering the current state I live in, it's up in the air. You know, forgive the pun.
Oh my god, I just got the joke. I'm so sorry.
You just got the joke.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, I'm kind of dense like a rock.
Shush. You're absolutely wonderful, Sliminor.
So how's everyone doing so far?
I certainly know that this is definitely going to be one of the more interesting New Year's Eves that I've ever experienced.
Yeah, me too, actually. I don't think I've ever done a live stream for New Year's.
Honestly, I wanted to do this stream simply because I think that it would be a fun option to give people to hang out on New Year's and maybe even, sing some songs, read some comics, have a little bit of fun.
We have lots of fun here.
We have lots of fun here.
Oh my goodness. You peaked.
Sorry, something went bang outside really, really loudly and it startled me.
Oh.
Ellie says, I loved a lot Yandere Alien. Like the concept of hive mind, loving each other. Oh yes. Oh yes, indeed. The Yandere Alien from Forever and Away / The Last Human. Did you ever watch that, Slimeonor?
I'm trying to think. I think I did. Trying to recall within my cobwebs of memory. Let me think.
Take your time.
As you could see like the gears slowly turning and the cobwebs slowly being ripped apart. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. What's this one?
Yes.
I loved it.
Yes, yes, indeed.
What's everyone else's favorite audio from the amazing Cutiefox? I want to know all of you guys' opinions.
One of the things that I was actually kind of surprised about from this year was Pluribus. Have you ever heard of that show, Slimeonor?
I don't think so. I'm searching it up. What's it about?
Basically, it is about a hive mind taking over most of humanity, except for like 11 other people.
Is this like a good hive mind or like a dangerous
They are
hive?
relentlessly optimistic. And they seem to have an inability to lie. To willingly tell a lie. And they seem to have a problem actively, like, taking a life.
Well, that's interesting.
And it goes to such an extreme that they even avoid farming.
Wait,
Because
why?
they can't pick a single piece of fruit, and they cannot harvest a single grain of wheat.
Well, then how do they survive?
Basically a combination of canned goods and corpse starch.
Well, that's an interesting, idea for a show. I actually might have to check it out now then.
I kind of think that the creator... By the way, the creator is the same one as Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad, so we are in for a treat.
Well, it's automatically good.
Well, I mean, it's good if it ends up being good. Just because a creator has had 2 home runs doesn't mean they're gonna necessarily hit the 3rd one.
That is true.
So we can tell by the track record that it's going to be at least decent, and so far from what I've seen, it is absolutely wild. Simply because it feels like the creator poked around my brain and stole some of my ideas.
Careful,
It's like,
you gotta
get
check.
out of my head! Well, actually, no. Get in my
check
head!
Gotta check the walls for cameras, for speakers.
Ellie says, Someone explodes something so loud outside my house that entire neighborhood cars activated altogether. Yeah, I've been there. Sparrow says Fey alliteration is the tinkliest, but story-wise it has to be Trapped in the Mire. Oh goodness, Trapped in the Mire. Slimy, you know, are you familiar with Trapped in the Mire?
What do you think? I don't think I am, actually. Which one's that one?
It was one of the earlier ones in my career, and it's when I introduced my lovely character called Hecate, which was a gigantic wolf girl.
I don't
The
think I
idea
know
that
that
I
one.
had for it was basically just creating a version of the Hound of the Baskervilles that was yandere and kidnapped the listener who was trying to escape through the marsh, hence the name Trapped in the Mire.
Oh.
I don't really have any movies that I'm looking forward to in 2026. Do you, Slimy Nor?
Isn't Avengers Doomsday going to happen in 2026?
I think so. Honest to goodness, I've not really been invested in anything Marvel since Endgame. It just kind of feels like after that big one, most of the smaller ones just lost a lot of their impact.
Yeah, that is true. People call it like the endgame problem. And so like big time series are like also having the same issue. Or like, oh, we've gotten the big bad. Now what? I'm looking forward to it. If not, it should probably be entertaining to watch.
Thank you so very much for the £5. And by the way, since I'm big fan of your works and always help me capable of letting me sleep all night with your ASMRs, want thank you with this. Thank you so very much. I really truly appreciate it. It truly means a lot. Miss my joke, Cutiefox. I'm sorry, Time Marshall. Oftentimes I will, like, miss jokes and stuff that is sent in chat. Psychic music. Hi, I loved your Android girlfriend ASMR videos. Oh goodness. Which ones? Is it the more recent ones that I've done, or is it stuff from my early career? Because I think it was like when I was like still doing F for A audios when I first started doing androids. Black Wolf says, the Yandere Motherly Dragon is my favorite. Oh, I love doing that one. I love doing that one. And I think out of all of my audios, it has the most mouth sounds. Because the dragon licks things in order to clean them. Including the listener. Goodness. That was a choice.
Oh.
Symbiote was good too. Gosh, there's so much that I want to do concerning symbiotes in 2026. I want to do an audio where the listener is the symbiote for once, but I want to, like... I don't know if I'd ever be able to put it on YouTube. I might have to make it a Patreon exclusive. Ellie says, a movie I enjoyed a lot after Marvel is Thunderbolt. Really incredible movie. Huh. Nice. Time Marshall says looking forward to the Supergirl movie.
Oh, wait, isn't that the one with Lobo? It was Jason Momoa.
Jason Momoa's Lobo? I can see it. I can definitely see it.
He's the main man himself.
Spyro says, my favorite part of Trapped in the Mire was the very willing listener. I think that was, like, I really loved making that part, because the listener is nervous, she can be frightened, but she ultimately listens to the bigger wolf mommy. And it also helps that the listener ended up being a Resident Evil style bioweapon. I particularly thought that that was a masterstroke, was making the listener, in their own right, kind of a monster. Oh, excuse me. Thank you, Nyx. Ellie says, my favorite out was the yandere vampire that tried entered in the house of the listener. Oh, I think I know the one that you're talking about. I think it is... Gosh.
I know that one.
I think it was one of my more recent vampire audios. The one in which it was essentially the vampire apocalypse. Yeah, vampires are spreading more and more quickly than they had previously, and it was the neighbor. And I also wanted to include a bit of a storyline there that was kind of like an implied... Yeah, they're living in this, what you would call a stereotypical light picket fence America style neighborhood, but then vampires. And so, when all of the stuff hit the fan, this one neighbor really had the hots for the listener. Congratulations, Spyro. Nick says, I'm currently fighting Evil Cat in Honkai. There can only be one, and it is me. Oh, Nyx. But you're a good kitty. Sparrow says want Supergirl to be speciest against humans and act accordingly, like maybe not hate them, but definitely see them beneath her and tell the military and or Lex that she doesn't care. Kind of like a Viltrumite. Nah. I've kind of had it up to my height with Viltrumite super people. I just want them to be like the James Gunn Superman for a while. I want my good super people again. Time Rushel says, any games you looking forward to in 2026? I'm looking forward to finishing up Final Fantasy III, starting Final Fantasy IV, and maybe starting Final Fantasy VIII. I'm definitely looking forward to playing through that one, because it feels like I would have gone completely full circle on a journey that began 10 years ago. Struggling Prey, yeah, that's the one. Sparrow says, like in the cartoon, but just because of trauma and growing up on Krypton. Oh, okay. Nick says, I am Chaos Cat. And you're a good kitty. Tim Marshall says Spyro is based on one of the best Supergirl comics. Ellie asks, do you play Final Fantasy XIV online? No, I used to, but due to a lot of real-life impacts, I'm not able to pay a monthly subscription to play Final Fantasy XIV. I can't. I would much rather play a single-player game that just has an upfront cost. Any games that you're excited for, Sliminor?
I think mainly Subnautica 2. I know there's a bit of controversy going on with like the publishers, but I want to relive the pants shitting horror that I felt with my friends too this time. Subnautica, great.
Nick says I need to download the Skyrim Together mod so we can try to play together. Maybe. Sometimes with my Bethesda, swings, sometimes they last about a week, or sometimes just a couple of days. But I don't end up playing Skyrim or Fallout for any great amount of time. Also, you will never catch me streaming those games, because, well, I like to mod them. And I am an adult. I'll let you put the pieces together.
I'm out here thinking about Thomas the Tank Engine Dragons.
Well, that too. I have adult money, and I have an adult imagination. But mostly my Fallout has just been turned into a borderline Silent Hill psychological horror game.
It's not scary at all.
Emma
Maybe it's
asks, ooh, have you played Soma? It's maybe an older game now, but yeah. What about you, Samuel, or have you played it?
Oh no, I haven't played Soma, though it is on like my list of things to play. So I might play it.
Yeah, I watched a playthrough of it way back when, or a couple of playthroughs, and it really put me off of playing it. Although, I do vibe a lot with some of its themes. I think that it just stressed me the heck on out in a lot of ways. Ellie says, I don't know, Superman is cool and everything, but I see a lot of people's and we would have more like Homelander than a Superman. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. Emma asks, oh, have you tried Enshrouded? No, I haven't. I don't know what Enshrouded is. I might have to look it up. I see Spyro. I should definitely like to try Expedition 33 at some point, but there's so many games that I want to get through first. Like, a lot of the earlier Final Fantasies, for example. I plan on playing them all from 1 through 8. After that, I might have a little bit of difficulty in acquiring them and playing through them, because, yeah, I want to see what I can do with them. And fight mushrooms. I see. Fighting mushrooms. Have you ever fought a mushroom before, Sliminor?
I mean, actually, technically, yeah.
I
This
think you might have, but I can't
this Hollow Knight.
remember.
Hollow Knight has those mushroom dudes. Wow. And also
Wow.
there's Dark Souls. There's also Dark Souls 1 with those big mushroom
Oh, yeah.
dudes that walk.
Oh, yeah. I think the last time I fought a mushroom in a video game must have been like Final Fantasy 12 or something. But I don't know if Marlboros count. Time Marshall says the games I'm hyped for in 2026. Cutiefox says 007, First Light, Resident Evil 9, Persona 4 Remake, and Wolverine. Shrooms. Never been on shrooms. Heard it's a right trip. Mary says, Final Fantasy VIII is a pretentious mess writing-wise. It turns into one anyway. Have you seen my channel? Most of the stuff I write, I consider to be pretentious. I am a very pretentious writer. Now I'm looking up the definition of the word pretentious so that I know that I'm using it right. Attempting to impress by affecting greater importance, talent, culture, etc. than is actually possessed. Yeah, I think I'm using it right. But honestly, it could just be simply because I'm my own critic. Because I can't, honest to goodness, recall something that is truly, truly pretentious right now. Let's see. Hey, Slimeonor. Shall we read through some of these comics? I think that I'm going to download all of them first and put them into a folder so that I can pull them onto the screen fairly easily.
We shall. I should get my water. Prepare for this.
Yeah. Get your water.
Bam! I got my water. Everyone should too. Stay hydrated. Oh.
Gosh, there is a lot of bangs coming from outside. It's like, goodness gracious. And then I just had like a weird thought pop into my head. It's like, gosh, what are they bending people over that is making that noise? Let's see. Alright, how about we start with the one that I sent?
Alright.
Yep. Oh, and it just filled the screen. We're gonna make that smaller. I'm gonna have to shrink them all down for this, won't I? I think that I'll play the vampire in this one.
Alrighty. Hey, do vampires not sleep because they keep remembering about cringe things they did?
What? Of course not, silly emo. It's part of our curse not to sleep. We don't torture ourselves with the past.
Sorry for being late for our date. Had to go to a pharmacy on my way. It's that time of the month.
Good to know, I'm starving.
Huh?
Why, God? Why?
Oh my god, that's a horrible thought.
It is. Is that... There we go. Boop. Sometimes I'm afraid I'm gonna delete the wrong thing. Now what's the very next one that we should do? Ah, yes. Hell. I was about to drop it onto my YouTube screen, not my streaming. Not my streaming platform. And they automatically just go up to full size, which means I have to spend time shrinking them down.
Big.
Right. Simonor, if you will.
Mimi,
Huh?
do you believe in the afterlife? Maybe we get reincarnated to another world. Maybe heaven and hell are real.
Roy? I
Yeah.
know for a fact that hell is real. It's called League of Legends.
Sweating sound effects. Have you ever played League?
Have I ever played League?
Have you?
I have not. I have never played League of Legends. Have you?
No. Get that away from me. I'm too scared to play League. It
I'm
looks too
scared to play
complicated.
too. I would rather not.
Yeah.
I would so totally rather not.
I don't have the brain power for such a game.
I think the next thing we should do is the Dark Souls one.
Dark Soul.
That thing, your dark soul. I have learned from my mistakes. I am hiding it before it is shrunken down. Holy crap! This boss is such bullshit!
Why don't you just play a less difficult game?
Because I'm having fun! Don't you see how much fun I'm having?
So angry.
Yeah, you have to go angry with that.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
Is
I know
everything
that
okay?
my scream really, really peaked.
Everything okay?
Yeah, whenever there's like a loud bang, I tend to tense up really, really fast.
Oh. We get some more pets for Cutiefox.
Oh, the lottery. The lottery. We should do the lottery one next. The one with that face.
Oh.
Thankfully, these ones don't seem to be quite as big. I'm able to shrink them down a lot easier. I know. Let's win the lottery as our retirement plan.
Uh, Mimi, do you know how statistically unlikely that is? You need to be more realistic. Oh,
Those eyes.
terrifying.
Those eyes.
Everything about it is just so fucking horrifying.
It is.
It's wonderful art, though.
Also, are you okay, Sparrow? Was it my sound what I made? That was too loud? Ah. Well, good night, Spyro. And Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year.
Alright, let's see. Next one. Ah, yes. The meta. Hang on the mo. Ding ding. If you will.
Whoa, that's your build. That character and those items are all low tier, you know.
That's because I'm not a meta slave. I'm using this build because I would just want to have fun.
Having fun yet?
Really, shut up.
Having fun. We're having fun. This is real fun. That's how I am.
It's real fun. Also, I think it might be a little bit loud. Samuel, could you say something really quickly, please?
Hello.
Thank you so very much. Ellie says my donation gone in the darkness. Oh. Ellie says, alrighty, lovely Chad and lovely Fox, I must departure to the sleeping land. Have good night, y'all, and keep making amazing art, Cutiefox. Thank you so very much for the £5. I really, truly appreciate it. Sparrow says the Dark Souls death sound. Yes, of course. Marsaby says, staring into your soul. Oh, the argument. The one just below the dog.
Ooh. Okay. Then. Oh.
And... bam.
Mimi, pee is not stored in the ball!
Oh yeah? Prove it! Show me what's in your balls! Well, that's got YouTube on us.
God.
Yeah, YouTube's gonna come down on me like a bag of bricks. Well, certainly a way to ring in the new year. Are you okay?
Yeah. People are gonna look back on us and this is what they're gonna remember us with.
You know what? I can live with it. Shall I do the mermaids next?
Mermaid.
I mean, if you don't want to, that's perfectly fine.
No, it's fine. I don't mind at all. Bum, 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 bum. Mermaid, mermaid.
How's life on Earth?
Oh, we work, get stressed, sad, depressed, cry, sleep, wake, and repeat. How's life on sea?
We just swim nakedly all day, every day.
Huh?
No, you can't jump in. You can't. You're not a mermaid.
I want to be happy.
No. You can't jump in. You're not a mermaid.
I think this is what mermaids are actually like.
Honest to goodness, yeah. Blackwell says, in his what?
In the balls!
Mary says r/Batman's anatomy. Hey Taynor, welcome. Hi. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well. Mara Zabi says, have you all reached the new year? 5:47 here. It is currently almost 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for me, which means we've got 5 hours to go. It is going to be the New Year's Eve extravaganza. I think it means that most of the country will be in the new year before I will. Oh, goodness gracious. Nathan says 8:48 over here. He's Eastern. Excuse me. And I've got like a tiny bit of coffee here to help me get to like midnight.
Stay strong on the coffees.
Oh, goodness. Loud bangs never, ever fail to set me on edge. Blackwell says 1:50 a.m. heard. Oh, I see. Huh. I should be okay. Just a holdover from certain traumas. Woo.
Huh.
Thank you. Like, I hear those bangs, and I hear those, like, louder ones, and I instantly go back to doors being slammed or other stuff.
Big hug.
I apologize. I went somewhere there.
We get more big hugs for Cutie.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Many thanks. Water. Gotta be staying hydrated. Ah, honey. Whew. Offering hugs to all those who want them. I certainly know that it isn't an easy year for many of you as well. Let's be honest, 2025 sucked. It sucked a lot, and it sucked a lot for a whole lot of people. And I also want to offer my sincerest thanks for all of the wonderful things that you've done to help me this year. It really truly means a lot to me. I apologize if my speech becomes a little bit stop and start, for lack of a better term, because sometimes I have to fight going quiet. Ugh. I don't know what next year is going to be like. I'm 25 now, and if I survive long enough into the next year, I'm gonna be 26. Other than that, I don't quite know what it will entail. I certainly know that the content is going to be looking interesting. I wonder precisely what I'll get up to next. I've certainly got a lot of ideas. Some more safe for YouTube than others. And I certainly hope that I can get the Yandere General series completed very, very early next year. I think there's only like fluff and fluff. There's only like 2 more videos for me to do in that series before it's done.
We're all looking forward to it.
Time Marshall asks, what's your favorite movie of 2025? I haven't really watched many movies. So I guess what I'll go with is Tokyo Godfathers. Euphoriana says, 2025 was rough, but I got a small reprieve at the end because I finally got on progesterone. Nice. It's nice to have a little good to hold on to swat away the negativity bias. Indeed, indeed. Time Marshall asks, have you seen It Welcome to Derry? I have seen bits and pieces of it from YouTubers that have talked about the series. I personally haven't watched it yet. I've not really watched any of the It movies myself either.
It's awesome. It's so awesome.
Oh, it's so awesome? I should watch it then?
Yes.
Yeah. I should. I really should. Really, it's been hard to justify buying into a streaming service.
That is fair.
This year definitely introduced me to a number of songs that have just been on my mind. Some that I plan on singing in the near future, and some that I can't right now, or probably won't. One of those that I can't sing, but has been very much stuck on my mind, was Butcher Vanity. And I'm just gonna say it, I really like the song, but I don't recommend that a great majority of people go and listen to it because, well, unless you get really cool with the concept of cannibalism, I doubt that you want to be thinking about it on a regular basis. I tend to because, well, I'm a writer. I have to think about it at least a couple times. Also, I don't know if it quite counts. I guess it might, because Hecate is very human-shaped, regardless of her wolfish, you know, the more wolfish aspects to her. But one of the things that I introduced in her storyline was that she ate corpses. So Hecate was one of the more evil characters that I've created. Like, just not thinking about it. Where was I going with this? I don't know. Another song that I've been listening to a lot and was only recently introduced to it was Take Control. Who made that song again? Trying to remember the artist's name. Luliyam? Yeah, Luliyam. I'm just gonna say, listening to that song at a party was great. Like, absolutely amazing. And I get a lot of ideas as to the sort of characters I want to write, and a lot of the ways that I want to voice act and act in general. I definitely vibe with the dominatrix attitudes. I vibe with them. Hello, Binkans.
Heyo.
What do you think of dominatrix's slimy lore?
They're neat.
Yes, incredible. Then again, I'm a relatively switchy trans girl, which means I flip back and forth to wanting to be them and wanting to be under them. I will go from, yes ma'am, right away ma'am, to, why don't you call me mommy, sweetheart? Tanner goes, wow. Wow good, or wow bad, or just simply wow? Yay for being switchy, says Bing Krenz. Pressline's just like, oh, wow, girls. Women are just so fucking pretty.
Yeah.
But then again, I'm also just like, generally speaking, and I think that it's the same for a lot of other people too, is just attraction falls on a bit of a spectrum. The sorts of people that you like. And there's even like a spectrum of where the like deviates as to, oh, I like them in a professional manner, I like them as a close friend, I like them as a sister, and then it goes into the more carnal of them. The oh, that really clicks for me. I also know that I flirt a lot and I talk a very big game, but I also know, in my heart of hearts, that I'm not perhaps going to ask for much when it, like, comes around as, like, a topic of conversation. If that makes any sense, it's like, I will flirt a lot, I will make allusions to something, but will never continue much farther than that, and will most likely, like, just want to have, like, a conversation and a drink. Like, unless I've been, like, knowing a person for a longer amount of time, to where I feel more, like, comfortable with them, to, like, let down a lot more of my guard. I think it's only about then that I would, like, ask for more. Or, like, just want to engage in more. Bing Princess, have you joined us in the new year yet, or is it still 2025 for you? It is currently 7:03 p.m. Mountain Standard Time for me, which means I have 5 hours to go. Excuse me. I'm still dealing with a little cough. A little holdover from a, respiratory infection that I got, a couple of weeks ago, I think. Or was it last week? I think it was a couple of weeks. I like how I was talking about music just a couple of topics ago, and then it moved on to dominant women and dominatrixes in general, and I'm just like, yeah, this is totally normal for conversations to go from me. Oh yes, staying warm indeed, and I've got water on standby. Water and coffee and many other sugary drinks. Any songs capture your imagination, Slimy Nor?
In all honesty, I don't really listen to that many songs. Mainly video game soundtracks, actually.
Which is understandable.
I have a playlist. Let me try and find what songs I've been adding.
Up until I learned recently, well, not recently, but up until, like, I want to say last month, I had been listening to music on Spotify before I abruptly switched to YouTube when I realized that they were streaming ice ads on Spotify, so I no longer wanted to support them financially. Marsaby says combine coffee and hot chocolate. Oh, that's a good combination. It is. It is a good combination. Oh dear, I'm going into my British voice now. Emma says I used to listen to Ghost a bunch? Like that Ghost? I was like, you listen to Ghost too? Nice! Cause I used to listen to a lot of Ghost. Nathan says, I'm sorry, they were showing what? Showing what? What did I say? Hey, Slimunor, did I say anything funny?
You mentioned the Spotify nice ads.
Oh yeah, Spotify, will sometimes play ads for people to join ICE. I think it's Immigration and Customs Enforcement. That's what the acronym stands for. But still, ICE is an incredibly, like, unethical, immoral, corrupt system. It is a corrupt agency. Emma says, okay, now I feel like I'm out myself if I say the Ghost song that I listen to most. If it's the one I'm thinking of, don't be ashamed. It is a good song. Emma says, fuck ICE, I drink all my drinks hot now. If I need something cooled, if I want to have a cooled drink, I will refrigerate it. But I do not put ice in my drinks anymore. But that's mostly because I can't really, like, ferry water back and forth between the freezer and just filling it up again and then putting it back in the freezer, especially when the freezer space is already incredibly limited. And it's really awkward to set it down because there's no even plane. So making ice is just not really that cost-effective right now. Bingkren says ice. So bad they make cops look reasonable. Yeah. And this is coming from the daughter of a corrections officer. I don't know if that's his, like, official title. All I know is that Mappa works at a prison as a guard. So I guess I was, like, mostly taught to respect law enforcement. And I unlearned all of that fairly quickly as I realized that there was, like, a lot of fucking issues. And now I basically just, I don't interact with police whenever I see them. My closest encounter with the police was, like, I want to say it was, like, a good couple of months back, but there was, like, a bit of an incident involving a DoorDasher and my neighbor. And the DoorDasher was screaming a lot, and I think she was making threats? I can't remember, honest to goodness or not. But, you know, the police were called. I was helping my neighbor take care of the groceries that were unceremoniously dropped off by her door. And the cops tried to interact with me, and I just zipped past them, nodded my head just as an acknowledgement, and just zipped inside my apartment right quick, because I did not want to interact with the fucking police. That was, like, to my knowledge, my closest interaction with them of recent memory. Anyways, tangent aside, Ice is absolutely bullshit, and you can tell they're bullshit because they won't show their face. Because they are fucking ashamed of what they are doing. They're cowards, and they want to be able to blend back into society when history begins to turn, and when they are going to be ousted for being the Neo-Gestapo. Emma says, but yeah, shakes fist at Ice Maker. That's actually really funny. The Ice Maker's rattling. Quiet now! I apologize. My laugh must have peaked the microphone. So, Simonor. How is streaming like for you?
Funny you should say that. This is my first time ever streaming, actually.
Oh, I see. I do hope that I'm not swallowing too much of the spotlight.
No,
We are
it's
partners
okay.
streaming after all.
I cheered you on.
You cheer me on. Sounds like it should be a part of a larger song, but I don't have any other lyrics to sing that would fit with that right now. So, how about we get off of this topic and go back to a topic that I still love talking about, and that is, dominant women.
Oh my goodness.
Because yes. Simply put, yes.
Yes.
I love me a dominant woman. Just... whew! The right circumstances and the right lighting, and... yeah,
Nope.
I think I might be 6 feet under. Absolutely cooked. Cooked fox. Counterpoint, hell yes. That is a good counterpoint. Dominant women.
Dominant women.
Also, women. Yeah, women.
Yeah.
Just women in general. I just think they're neat. Absolutely. Absolutely fluffing neat. Beancrin says, I want to be dominated by a woman who absolutely towers over me. One small problem, though, I'm 6'2". I'm 6 foot in real life. I am a really tall fox girl. But I cannot tower over someone who is also 6 foot or higher.
Bigger woman.
Unless, of course, I get you to kneel in front of me. In which case, I'm pretty sure that we can find several ways to manage. Emma says, you can tower over me? Pretty sure that I can. Petal. I wonder, if I ordered you to get on your knees, would you do it?
Is that directed towards me?
Well, it was more so directed towards chat, but you are more than free to answer the question if you so choose. Poor Emma is so flustered. Wing says nope. It's hard enough getting back up these days. Well... Blackwolf says maybe. Marcy says, 5'8" here. If I wear my boots, maybe 6. Oh. Maybe. I wear boots too. I've got 2 different sets of boots. One that I wear far more often than the other, simply due to comfort. But I've got a set of thigh-high, 5-inch heel boots. So being 6 foot wearing boots like that instantaneously, increases a lot of your intimidation factor. Of course, I've also weighed the pros and cons of what it would be like to own and hold a riding crop. What were we talking about?
Rachel, what the hell?
Marzipi says you can look down on us. Nick says the Neko's attention has been piqued. Gosh. A part of me wishes that I could demonstrate what the boots look like, but that would entail... like... that would entail a bunch more magic on my part, a lot of video magic on my part to do, than I'm currently capable of, so I'm afraid not for the time being. However, if I am able to save up for such, I might get myself a dominatrix outfit for my VTuber model, so that I can dress up as a lovely little dominatrix for you. And then I can tell you to get on your knees and I can call you a good girl. And just delight in all of the little reactions that you have. Very cute. Nick says we've been over this. Neko is chaos 85 to 90% of the time. So Nix, does that mean that you're a bad kitty? Are you going to be a bad kitty for me? Emma says, on an unrelated note, how much does one of those cost? Does one of what cost? Are you talking about a riding crop? I think I'll look it up. They can range from around $10 upwards of $30. Though I'm pretty sure they can get more expensive. Oh yeah, they can definitely get more expensive. The outfit you were talking about? Oh, I suppose that it would depend on certain things, like the cost of it. I think that I'll need to save upwards of around, well, I want to say around $80 to $100, though it could be more. And then I would have to pay to get it rigged, too. Gosh, now I'm just imagining adding in so many different animations to it as well. Nathan says I think they mean a VTube model. Emma says the riding crops are neat too. I agree, they are. What do you think, Simonor? What do you think of them?
I mean, they're interesting, you could say that.
Interesting,
I didn't
they
even
say.
I didn't even know the name. I didn't know they were called riding crops.
Oh yes, indeed. A very useful tool. If I might say, Slimunor, that slight waver in your voice was delightful.
Oh god.
Are you quite alright, dear? You know you should really avoid showing weakness with me.
Yes.
That got me off guard. Well done. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling fine.
Okay. You let me know if that changes, okay?
Bam! You got it.
Hello, Winter. Welcome, welcome. Black Wolf says, should we be terrified? Oh, that is entirely up to you, sweetie. Nick says, the council is here. Ah, delightful. The council. The council, the council. What will the council decide this time? Winter says, here for like a minute before returning upstairs to my partner. Ah. Dick says, Council, call the Foxo and guest adorbs and I shall give you an Oreo.
Oreo.
Oreo! Help me slay my enemies, and my life is yours. Two Oreos if you also boob them.
Oop.
Nick says, "Let's go, Chaos!" So Nyx is a Chaos Kitty. Is that so? Chaos does not necessarily determine good or bad. So we shall see if you're a good kitty yet. Chaos and Void Cat. Does Cat want scritchies? Mary? You know what? I'm not going to address that. I'm just gonna take a sip of my water. Boop. I wonder. I wonder if I should be acting more dominant in the new year. Not be quite so passive and just really lean into confidence a little more. I certainly know that when I get really enthusiastic, I tend to go a little bit nuts. Next, if you do that, then chat in some of the server is going to be a massive puddle. Well, I mean, in the server, I was threatening to collar 3 of you. Well, 2 of you. One is already kind of collared. Speaking of collars. Collars are wonderful. They can be made out of several different kinds of materials, and of their varying qualities and comforts, they can be accessorized to such a wonderful degree. Mary says, "Are you trying to melt everyone again?" Is that anything about trying? Excuse me. Overpowered. I kinda like the sound of that. Simon, or do you think I'm overpowered?
In what sense?
Oh, Mary has a tendency of calling me overpowered whenever I lean into the more confident or dominating aspects to my voice, in a bid to make people melt.
I'd say so.
Oh, you'd say so. What would it take for you to know so?
I don't know. What you got?
Fascinating. So very, very fascinating. What is it that you desire, Slimianor?
Cute. Happiness. Very odd answer. Anything goofy. And cute.
Mary says, guy, gal, non-binary pal, you can melt everyone. If that's not OP, I don't know what is. Hello, Kendrick. Hello. And a Happy New Year to you as well.
Happy New Year.
Boop. Oh, how very interesting. Oh, I can be, Mary. I can be. I think it adds to the charm. I mean, you just need to be a little bit goofy. Or a little bit more goofy.
Super goofy.
Mary says, silly, silly little fluff ball. Well, maybe. Maybe. But I certainly know of one thing. You are a good girl. But it's the truth. Indeed, Emma. Oh wait, Slimianor. I don't think you've seen this yet.
What?
Watch closely.
Hmm?
Emma, you are a good girl. Such a good girl. I have Emma slightly clicker trained. You okay?
Liquor train.
Yeah, clicker trained. Basically, I introduce an element like a particle of speech that invokes a dopamine response, and then I pair it with a couple snaps of my fingers. The clicker. Do this enough times, and you can initiate a bit of a Pavlovian response. You're so very welcome, Emma, and thank you for being such a wonderful sport. Good girl. And if you're able to as well, Simonor, you could perhaps snap your fingers through the Discord and it'll be transferred over to the stream. So you could start handing out rewards yourself.
Yeah. I'm not sure if it's picking up.
Yeah, sometimes it just simply doesn't. I know that Discord Oh, there you go.
Willing every ounce of my being. I feel like Thanos trying to snap his hardest. No, come on.
You've got it.
Hooray!
Hooray! There you go. Why, thanks, Mary. Nick says you has cat's attention. Well, Nix, you are a good NB. A very good kitty indeed. Poor Emma's brain is just so completely melted by this point. Well. Poor dear doesn't need to focus on too terribly much right now. Just the lovely rewards. After all, that's what a good girl does. And before I go too terribly much further, I want to make an earnest announcement. I'm proud of you. I'm incredibly proud of you for getting to this point. Reaching the end of this year. It's been a heck of a ride thus far. I'm certain that we've got this next year. Mary says, you should play Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon sometime. Maybe. Maybe. Adam says, hello longish time viewer here. Over the course of this year I've become 3 people, and now I have a phantom scar on my back of the neck, and I blame you. In a good way. A phantom scar on the back of your neck. Fascinating. Well done, Slimy and Or.
Hell
Very
yeah.
well done. With your permission, I would definitely like to call you a good boy. Good boy. Oh, this is most marvelous. I'm having quite a lot of fun right now. Are you having fun?
Hell yeah.
Oh, that is most marvelous. Black Wolf says, yeah. Oh, someone's a little bit flustered. Black Wolf, are you a good puppy? Oh, so cute. So very, very cute. Aww. Good puppy. I wonder, should I have... I think I should have something more to eat in a little bit. I am getting a little bit peckish. Oh, but of course. Good girl. Mary says, and something went wrong for a moment because, of course, I swear it's always you or Wolfheart that happens with. Nick says, Kata's going to spend New Year in a room playing games and watching stream. What a good NB you are, Nix. A good little kitty. Mary says, I had to push the reload button again. Reload. Nick says, Cat not causing chaos because Cat is good cat. Because Nix is good kitty. Nick says, but chaos affecting Mary. Should Cat cause chaos to take chaos away from Mary? Chaos caused in one location does not immediately transfer that chaos from another location. You would be causing more chaos for chaos's sake. Perhaps. Perhaps. Hey, Slimy Nor.
Hello.
What's your favorite food?
I like too many foods to say.
Fair beans. I
Something
personally
sweet,
really like
though.
pizza.
Pizza.
Yeah, especially pepperoni or other meat-style pizzas.
Pizza good.
Hot pot. Hot pot is nice.
Hot pot is also good.
Very recently, my big sister gave me a bit more pozole. Pozole is really, really nice. I only really started having it last year. And honest to goodness, wish I was brought into it sooner. Because pozole is great. Especially when it's, you know, well cooked. Emma says I like a meat pizza, but swapping out the sausage for a spicy sausage. Marcy B says potatoes. Favorite be French fries. Nick says, look, I just had pozole not even 5 minutes ago. Potatoes are good. Sliced, diced, fried, with a little bit of oil and some salt and pepper, especially if it's like red salt and pepper. Mmm, good stuff. Especially if they're like russets or golden and red potatoes. Oof. Potatoes cooked like that could tide you over for a while. Nick says Mexican Hispanic stew. Yeah, precisely. Of course, it's not homemade stuff. It's not the homemade pozole, but the stuff that Akira gets from the local place is really, really good. Well, if you come over here, Emma, I would be more than happy to feed you pozole.
I shall be right back.
Okay, stay safe. That sounds lovely. Marcy says, recently I've been cooking diced potatoes in my air fryer, olive oil and garlic, and any other veggies that need to be used. Oh gosh, I miss using an air fryer. Because I used to air fry, fried pickles. I haven't had fried pickles in a fair bit. I don't like fried pickles. Fried pickles! All good, Emma. Everything is quite alright. Yeah, fried pickles. fried pickles are great. Think about ridged pickle slices that have been breaded and you fry them. They are perfect for dipping into stuff like ranch or maybe even ketchup sometimes, and it's been ages. It's been ages since I've had pickles of any kind. I want pickles now! Fried pickles are just absolutely amazing. Sometimes I like having dill spears. Oh, it's quite alright, Emma. It's quite alright. Cuties. You are so fucking cute. Welcome back, Slimionor.
Hello. I have chocolate cake.
Woohoo! Nyx's chaos. And a good kitty. I might have given them a couple of treats while you were gone, Slimionor.
Treats?
Yep, just a couple treats. Chocolate cake is great. But you want to know what is also great?
What?
Friends.
Friend. Friend.
Stretching. Nothing like a good stretch. Indeed. Friends. Friends. I hope we make a lot more friends this next year. And to strengthen the bonds that we have to our current friends. The sounds made Neko do a double take. What sounds? Are you talking about? Nyx has... But Neko also makes similar sounds when stretching. Oh, it's the stretching sounds. Oh goodness, I blinked out there for a second. My apologies, I went somewhere. Nick says it's a good thing I put on both of my headphones as the music and fireworks are starting to ramp up. I should probably do the same. Probably. Tell you what, I think I will take 30 minutes for a break. Then we'll come back and we shall continue our extravaganza to the new year. So I shall be right back. And we are back!
Hello, welcome back.
Hi, hello, we're back. Back again. Streamer's back. Tell a friend. Wow. As soon as I start the stream up again, the fireworks are going ham outside. Hello, Tanner. So, how are the delightful people of the stream doing?
Hopefully well.
Yes, hopefully well. Please reboot the system. Oh. Boop.
Hey, boop.
Bread is good. I've actually got a bit of bread on my desk right now that I'm nibbling on.
Bread.
That's wonderful to hear. Desperately trying to ignore those. That is a lot. Aw, that's sweet. Excuse me. And I think that you're amazing. You are amazing. And this is with me wearing my headphones, both of them. Need to find a new spot to mine sand in your desert? In your dessert? What kind of dessert is it? Is it a sundae? Or is it a cake? Or is it ice cream? Don't know why you would mine sand and ice cream.
We get big hugs for Cutiefox.
Gosh. Those are incredibly loud. Need to get a game going or something? Get your mind off that racket? Yeah, most likely.
Big hugs.
Never gets easier. Sorry. I wonder what game I should play.
What you got?
Oh, you asked me what I had. Oh. Oh, excuse me. I've got Guilty Gear Strive. I've got Halo, the Master Chief Collection. I've got Helldivers 2. I've got Resident Evil, the original, and Resident Evil 4, the 2005 release, and Resident Evil 4, the, more recent release.
My ears perked up at Guilty.
Because of Bridget.
Bridget.
Brisket.
Brisket. Budget. Basket.
I apparently have 3 DLC for Elfeld, Bridget, and... Who is this character?
What's their name?
I'm trying to get a beat on them. It's being glitchy. Queen Dizzy.
Oh, is he?
Biscuit, bucket, basket, briquette.
Budget.
Emma says, "What are you buying?" I mean, yes, that. Yeah. Yeah, could do Helldivers. What do you feel about Helldivers?
Bum, 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 bum. I haven't played Helldivers in a while.
Would you like to play Helldivers with me?
We can try. I don't know if my PC can handle it all well, but we can sure try.
Right, do we have each other friended on Steam?
We do not.
Right, I
Let's
am
rectify it.
Nico Cleric on Steam.
Oh, bam. I wonder if this will even work, because I downloaded the slim version that's been tested out for Helldivers.
Which account is yours?
Kafka.
Kafka?
I'm a loser, yes.
No, you're not. I like Kafka. Kafka's design is really cute.
Spider Lady.
Yes. Boom. Yes, we're talking about that one.
By Star Rail Kafka.
Right, I'm gonna kill the playlist slowly. Boom. And switch over to Fox Gaming, because I gotta switch on so many bits. There we go. Now I'm gonna switch on the game.
Helldivers. Please work. Please. Please don't cook my computer alive.
Please, do not cook.
Just blaring.
Hello, Queen
Mainly
of
a
Iron.
temperature.
We're back.
Mainly a temperature issue.
Ah. Ah?
Oh my god, I haven't touched this in so long.
Ah. And I've got maxed out war medals because I took a break.
Oh my god, I also have max at one.
You take one break.
Holy, I haven't played this in so long. I don't even remember the controls.
And I have completed the control group Warbond. Python commandos now. Inviting you to my squad.
Did I get anything? Let us see. I did not get anything odd. Here, wait, try again. Oh, there we go.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Freedom be with you, Helldiver.
Ah, Helldiver. Welcome aboard.
Hug. Settings make things better.
Let's do Helldive missions. Personal order. Kill 10 elevated overseers. Let's
Expunge
go
the squids
to
from our
Perth.
territory.
Initiating FTL jump to the Kurth system. FTL jump successful. Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
This is a defense mission, so bring mines, bring turrets, bring defensive stuff.
Holy fuck! I've never even touched a Helldiver. Fucking we ball.
Fuck it, we ball.
I don't even know what's good anymore. Anti-tank emplacement.
Hmm.
Yeah, I have no idea. Ruin.
Launch initiated.
Yeehaw. Into hell we dive, democracy arrive, do whatever freedom desires. Say farewell and cry, Super Earth will never die. We are the Hell Divers.
Where am I?
Where am I? Where are they?
Calling down supply.
SOS beacon, because I'm not silly. Well, I am silly, but not that silly.
Why are there these huge black bars on my screen?
Calling down fortifications. Calling down a sentry.
Sending down sentry.
Calling down fortifications.
Deploying minefield.
Requesting sentry. Calling down fortifications.
Surely they won't just come from the side, right?
Requires firepower.
Question, why did you put the Tesla towers so close?
I'm not good under pressure.
Those will hit any living thing, including your fellow Helldivers, making that heavy machine gun emplacement pretty fucking useless right now.
Oh no.
So unfortunately, I am going to have to dismantle it.
Oh no. It's alright.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Reload it.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
Reloading.
Ah, fuck. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. Oh shit!
Calling down fortifications.
Deploying minefield. Stand clear.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting sentry.
Calling down a support weapon. Sentry, southeast.
Thank you. Squids! Get some! Get some!
Reloading.
How do you like the taste of freedom? Calling down fortifications. Illuminate.
Electricity has landed. Calling down a sentry. Calling down a sentry.
Keeping my eye on the sky so that when that fucker comes back, I will light its ass up.
Requesting fortifications. Calling down fortifications.
Deploying minefield. Get some! Get some!
Ah!
Calling in reinforcements.
I'm doing something, I think. No.
I think I got it.
Oh my god, what are you?
Calling down a sentry.
Oh.
We need sim. Simming you. No diver left behind. Requesting fortification. Calling down fortification.
I am amazed I have not died yet. Watch as this immediately changes.
Bag's empty. Calling down fortifications. Requesting fortifications. Calling down a sentry. Requesting fortifications.
Oh, crap. Nearly fell into the stuff. That would not have been fun. Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry.
Illuminate west.
I need something to deal with that fucker. I've taken the airburst rocket.
Calling down fortifications. Calling down fortifications.
Deploying minefield.
Thank you. Requesting fortifications.
Deploying minefield. Stand clear.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You okay?
Oh,
Reinforcing.
in war there are casualties, even if it's on our side.
Reloading. Throwing grenade. Calling down fortifications.
Deploying minefield.
Southwest. Close.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Oh my god, I'm on fire.
Calling down
We're alive.
We're alive. What's your favorite weapon?
Requesting sentry. Sending down sentry.
Last reload.
Again, why is that Tesla tower so close?
I'm sorry.
It's
I just
okay.
love stuff.
I mean, I just figured I'd ask the question.
And I'm out of ammo. Next anti-tank. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Calling in reinforcements. Have a taste of democracy. Calling down a sentry. Requesting fortification. Calling down a support weapon.
Hell yeah.
Shit, yeah!
Bag's empty.
This is Pelican 1. Enemies along the extraction zone.
Reloading.
This is Pelican 1. Preparing for touchdown.
Follow me.
Get the fuck out of here. Fuck. I don't know the emote button.
Preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Reinforcement budget completed. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Today you carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
That was fun.
Hell yeah.
Gosh, my PC's really hot though.
Yeah, me too. Timmy, don't worry. I believe in you.
Well, at least the water cooler isn't like buzzing as it was. You know, before I replaced it.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Now that is what I call a profitable use of resources.
Nice.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpod prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Here's my emote button.
For me, it's B.
It's also B.
Right, this be Blitz, so we're gonna take out as many ships as possible in a short amount of time.
Where's my death laser?
Hellpod launch initiated.
Remember to fill in your C01 permit before any act that can result in a child.
The illuminate reign of terror ends today.
Freedom requires firepower.
Calling down support weapon. Requesting tac pack. Victim located. Southwest.
So, what ships are we destroying?
Illuminate ships? As many as possible.
There's something here.
I shall follow your lead.
Rare sample acquired. Sample collected. Enemy patrol. South.
I can aim. Oh, hi there.
Reload.
The sound I made. Just a little panicked. Ah!
Fire in the hole.
Oh,
I completely blanked on what the melee button is.
what is the melee button?
Found something.
It's F.
Or fuck. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Uh-oh. Ships.
Orbital inbound.
I ship it. Alright, that's 1 out of 5. We need to destroy 5 more ships. Well, 4 more ships. And blink.
Squid outpost spotted.
Illuminate outpost destroyed.
Don't mind me, just collecting my rare
Sample acquired.
samples.
Requesting orbital.
Firing orbital laser.
Am I?
Squid outpost.
Liberty emerges victorious yet again. Extract when ready.
Ah!
Requesting orbital
Oh, that one's gone.
Found something.
Bam, 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 bam. How do I get over this stupid wall?
requesting sentry.
Samples.
Smooples.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Hey there, buddy.
ETA T-minus
That is
30
cool.
seconds.
Bye. I missed. Let me try again. There we go. I didn't miss. And they're still alive.
Never destroy our way of life.
What?
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Calling in orbital strike.
Surely this won't have any bad ramifications.
Get in, I'll cover you.
Countdown initiated. Standby extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
I don't know why I just put on that voice.
Liberty has seen you through.
There is an SEAF artillery piece in that map?
Is there?
I think so.
What am I doing? I should be using up my things, but I'm not.
Using your samples?
No, not my sample. I forgot what they're called. The things for your war bonds.
Oh, medals.
Yes.
Soldier, remember to use your war bond medals.
I'm wasting.
That was one for the record books, where all missions are logged for analysis.
Might as well just get everything.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Oh, they fixed it. You can actually mercilessly laugh. I remember when that was like a thing you couldn't do. You could play the animation, but you couldn't actually do the laugh.
Like maniacal laugh.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat.
What we're doing for
Helldivers
this one.
to Hellpods.
Alright, we've got a little bit more latitude with this one since it's not a blitz or a defense, so go ham and trying to find as much as you can.
Look at me ball. Oh shit, misclick. There we go.
Hellpod launch
There's
initiated.
misinput, misinput!
It's approaching New Year's for me, actually.
Yeah, it's approaching us too.
One monolith raised super Earth flag.
The Illuminate will wish they had remained in exile.
Calling down support weapon. Sending down support weapon.
Requesting tap pack.
I didn't use a stim. Why am I getting the stim effect? That was weird. Oh, wait a second. You got a stim gun, don't you?
What?
Our friend, he's got a stim gun.
Rugs.
Objective near your position.
I know how to do stuff by myself.
Let's get these squids. We will fuck them up.
Ooh, what's this?
Oh well, what's this?
Firing orbital laser.
Fuck away from me! Die, die, die.
Objective critical
I
stress
see
available.
shiny beacon. Credits, please. Okay. Not credits, but rare sand. Oh my god.
Squid!
Gosh, can my aim get any worse? Oh no.
Orbital inbound!
This is where stuff is looking too good already. Turbo brush. Everything's on your side. That's not good.
I got destroyed.
Desperate times we call for orbital lasers.
Orbital inbound! Ready to deliver.
Oh my god. Here, resupply. What? Oi. Nuke. I missed. Try that again. Nuke. Oh, come on.
Act empty!
Oh no! Okay. Things are not going well, but that's okay.
It's okay because democracy.
Just stingray.
Apparently, I committed sewer slide.
Okay, fuck it, we ball.
Approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Okay, fuck it, we maybe not ball for a sec. Oh.
Reporting the front.
This wasn't wise!
Horrible idea. I already lost one of my arms.
Ow.
Reinforcing. Squid outpost. Calling down fortifications.
Placing orbital strike.
Joining the fray.
Gotta survive 10 seconds and then I can deploy this laser.
Are you not dead? This is fine.
It doesn't matter. My mission was a success. Activate the laser.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Democracy has landed.
No! Okay, well, we got more loaded. Coming. Oh, come on. I killed myself somehow.
Sending out an SOS. Reloading. Throwing grenade.
Oh,
I should have meleeed, but instead I decided to dive. I legitimately just said, nah, I'd dive.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying
all that
Helldive.
matters.
Oh, hey! Flag's up.
Calling in reinforcements.
I think we should move on to the next subject.
Ish.
My goodness.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
This mission is a slaughter.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Ready to liberate.
Is there a way to destroy the monolith, or can we just use like extremely heavy ordnance?
It probably has to be the hell bomb.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Oh, that's interesting.
Eliminate. Southwest.
Tactical asset near your position.
Requesting orbital.
No, fuck that.
Outpost cleared.
Oh, hi there.
Freedom never sleeps!
Earlier, they would break eventually. They would. Okay, Stingray. I was going to use that. Oh my god! Okay. Bad news. I think this is my last things.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Oh, that was a surprise. Could you provide a distraction while I try to arm this hell bomb? Never mind. This is not feasible.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
No more reinforcements. It's okay.
Orbital inbound. Thank you. Got a sample.
Calling in orbital strike. Elbow more. Clear the area.
Thank you. Affirmative.
Freedom marches onward. Thanks to you. You may proceed to extraction.
Right, I'm gonna get to extraction. I'm gonna call it in.
Found something.
Crushing fortifications.
Squid outpost destroyed. Extraction is available. Additional reinforcement funding
Oh,
approved.
come on, this is a dead end.
Point B to the head. Rare sample acquired. Requesting orbital.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Requesting orbital strike. Calling in extraction.
Gosh.
Extraction
It's okay. I called it in.
Calling down fortifications. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Wing.
Additional reinforcement
Oh my
funding
God.
approved. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
2 minutes. Oh my goodness.
Reporting to the front.
Stingray.
Wing, why am I so far away from extract? It's okay.
This is Pelican 1. Helldivers are outside the extraction zone. Landing aborted.
Bro. Fuck. Oh, this is bad.
Well, keep on your toes. I'm bringing the party to you.
Calling in extraction.
Got you.
Pelican 1 returning to extraction point. Please ensure you're inside the extraction radius.
Okay. Bye, buddy.
Son of a bitch!
Did you see?
And Wing is just on the other side of the map. Son of a bitch.
Helldivers not at extraction site.
Ah.
Aborted. Regaining altitude. Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Wing is doing really well.
Package acquired. Dropping package. Affirmative. Package acquired.
Relax for now.
Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package. I got the terminal.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
To the sky. Calling down fortifications. Reloading. Calling in orbital strike.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Reinforcing. To the sky.
Point me to the
That
enemy.
goes for extraction. Okay.
Alright, Kafka.
Let me just help myself.
Oh, do help yourself.
Or are they going for the other thing? Damn. What should I do? Should I prepare extraction or go for it?
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting tac back. Requesting orbital. Eliminate.
Fucking shit. How much time do we have?
About 20 minutes.
Surely we can clear something out before. Oh my god. Where's the stingray? Oh, there it was.
Well, that just happened. I cut to absolute chaos. And then back to you.
Good thong. Okay, never mind. He's got it handled.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
Okay, I'm gonna help you later. Okay, never mind. You guys are joining the fighting. Get them.
Ready to liberate. Requesting advanced weapons. Backpack inbound. For super art!
Extraction is available.
Step on all these faultless.
How about a nice cup of liberty?
I have some time by myself, thank you.
Additional reinforcement
Falcon
funding
1, return
approved.
to extraction point. Please ensure you're inside the extraction radius.
Throwing grenade!
Calling down a support weapon. Calling down a walker.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Requesting orbital.
Get away from us.
Orbital inbound.
Orbital barrage incoming.
Oh no!
Request approved. Reinforcements on the
Dude, I
way.
leave without a health diver.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete.
Ah,
One beginning ascent.
thank goodness.
Scuffed.
Scuffed.
Can you imagine the perspective of your new hell diver gets called in just to leave this hellhole?
Best mission ever. Weird, but the best.
Probably a relief being sent into a hellhole. It's okay. 5-second mission.
What could go wrong in 5 minutes? Well, 5 seconds.
Everything.
Everyone was harmed in the making of this video.
Welcome back. Well done. Helldiver, stomping up bugs lately?
I'll stomp bugs when I want to stomp bugs.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
28. We trust that in all things, the government works for those who work for it.
Yeah, I think that's about the only set of games that I'm gonna play. My PC's running really hot.
Yeah, me too. You have done a tremendous job, Timmy.
Yeah, for me, it is now 2 hours until the new year.
It is 6 minutes until the new year for me.
Oh, so I'll be ringing it in for you about 2 hours early. Why, thank you so very much, Emma. Hey, Violet.
Hello.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Damn.
Other things to make my head spin, that was not one that I was thinking about.
Um,
3 minutes to go, huh?
3 minutes.
Well, 2 minutes 30 seconds, but who's counting? Emma says, gotta get our New Year's revolutions figured out. Not resolutions. Revolutions.
Revolution!
Viva. Happy New Year, my friend.
Happy New Year!
Simeonor is now living in 2026, and it'll be 2 hours before I do. I'm gonna save it until 30 minutes before, but I want to sing Old Lang Syne too. So, how does 2026 feel so far, Simeonor?
No. Empty.
Empty?
Nothing has happened yet.
Well, maybe I should bring it in with some new flusterment.
Already? Oh!
So, Simeonor, Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. Such a good girl. Not a girl. So far, so good then.
What a way to start the new year.
A good way, right?
Hell yeah. Nice.
Boop. Good girl.
Have a shock.
Cute.
Just a goofy shock. This always cheers me up. Anything from this artist.
Just a shock, mate.
And a running Miyabi with a melon on her head.
Shork.
Shonk. The shonk shall protect.
Shomp.
Shonk. Shonk.
Okay, but for real, Ellen Jo is just a wonderful design in general.
Yeah, she's so cute. I love her so much. I even had a Christmas version.
Nick says I'm in the process of downloading Helldivers. Very slowly.
If you could, Nix, might I suggest trying out the slimmed out version for Helldivers? Because they have. They made like a prototype where they cut the size from like 150, was it, to like 20 gigs, which is wild.
Yes, the compression is wild. Grimace.
Grimace.
If there is one resolution that I think I could have, it's to have the bravery to go in for more kisses.
Aww.
To be just like, yeah, if we've got that chemistry and you're cool with it, then bam, I'ma kiss you. Should you do a bad thing, says Emma. What's the bad thing that you're thinking about doing? Flirt? Aw. Good girl. You're gonna do it, Emma? Oh, Violet. Boop. Ah, playing Risk of Rain Slime, you know?
Yup, do.
I hope you have
Oh,
fun
it's
with it.
nice. It's a nice comfort game for me.
I'd love to play one of my comfort games, but on stream, that would get me well, not demonetized, but it would get copy struck so fast.
Oh, damn.
Square Enix and Sony don't like it when you stream Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Emma! Thank you so much for the $50. It's very much appreciated. Emma says, I didn't end up getting you a Christmas present, but I just got paid, so... You didn't have to get me anything, Emma. But thank you. Thank you so, so much. I truly appreciate it. You absolute sweetie pie. Oh, and by the way, Emma, do check your Discord inbox. Nick says, I kept wondering what I was going to use sandstone for, but now I have a mob farm idea. Oh, so cute. Ah! Nick says, must build high. Must have high ground for this. I didn't realize we were gonna be fighting Anakin Skywalker. Nick says might have to steal a few cats in the process. Now you're fighting God. Fizz says, I hope y'all are having a fun New Year's. So far, so good. I'm jumping at every little sound. Thinking about what to do next. Sounds like fireworks? Yes. Fireworks or gunshots. No, says Black Wolf. Oh, poor dear. Poor, poor dear. Hmm. Violet says, I'm not gonna start 2026 as a puddle. Oh, my dear. Oh, my poor, poor dear. If you really don't want to, then I shall respect your decision. But if it's a challenge, then you won't start as anything but a puddle in the new year. No, poor Violet. Poor dear. Blackwolf says your tail is hypnotic. Oh, as it wags my wagging tail, as it moves back and forth, drawing your eyes in. Or maybe I draw attention to my eyes, and just how they move and how they shimmer. No, such a cute thing you are, so focused intently. To the point where you almost lose yourself for a few moments. Imagine reading someone's eyes like a book, as if you could find the words to their hidden thoughts in them. In the brightly glimmering eyes. And you know how easy it is to get lost in a book for hours and hours on end, feeling an emotional connection grow to the characters, allowing your imagination to wander over the landscape that it paints. And as you're reading a book, you just follow along with it, because why wouldn't you? It's a book, meant to be enjoyed. That, or maybe you simply couldn't watch my eyes at all, and you were just watching my tail, swishing back and forth and forth and back. So very cute. One of the biggest secrets to hypnotism that I've ever learned is that you have to reclassify it if you are going to attempt it at all. Or if you're attempting to teach others about it. Because it's not fancy mind control. I'm not forcing anyone to do anything that is outside of their comfort zone. Though such thing is possible with extreme physical duress, that's not my goal. I don't want to make people uncomfortable. I simply want to make you feel relaxed, and to draw your attention away from the passage of time for a while. That's all. If I can make these next 2 hours go by in the flash or a blink of an eye, well, then that's quite the magic trick, wouldn't you say? Time itself is an illusion, one that is cast by how our minds are formed. Thank you so very much, Violet. I do my very, very best. That's right, Black Wolf. You are a cute puppy. But of course, always. Imagine, though. Imagine if you could get hypnotized by my eyes alone. Just imagine if that were possible. If by staring into the eyes of this internet foxo could just lull you in and just make you go absolutely blank. Imagine if that were possible. What else might be possible? Too much, I would suppose. Huh. Never gets easier. Never gets easier. Maybe it's not the best environment to be practicing such techniques. But, I mean, if it does take your mind off of it, then... Boop. Violet says the fireworks are ruining the ambiance, and I also just remembered that I forgot to turn the music back on. Yeah. It would be better if the music were actually on. Maybe a little bit calmer. Just a little bit. A little bit quieter. Mary says, honestly, the swishing tail is quite mesmerizing and fluffy. Emma says, honestly, you're nicer to listen to than the music, though the music is nice too. Indeed, music can make or break a hypnotic trance. Perhaps you're right. Perhaps I should make it so that the music is a little bit quieter. Yeah, borderline inaudible, so you'd have to really focus in order to listen in on it. But why would you want to focus in on that when you could be focusing instead on the sound of my voice? The contents of the words. What they mean. Have you ever stopped to think about what the words that you say actually mean? Because I find myself stopping and examining a word for a few seconds before moving on. It catches in your attention. Sort of like when you are thinking of a hard to remember thing. Like when you're losing your train of thought and you feel that wrongness, that slipping away of it. And then you just stop and peruse for a little bit. And then you just really think about the word that you just used. And then when you're satisfied that you used it in the correct context, you continue on your merry way. I don't suppose that you take too much time to examine the words that you say when you're making polite conversation, but suppose you do. Let's imagine we do for a little while. Let us take the color red, for example. I know. Fitting. Red eyes, red hair, red furry ears, and a red swishy tail. Now when we look at the word red, we know what it refers to off the bat. We know that it refers to red. A shade of red. Anything that is red. From the red on the hearts and diamonds of my dress to the red of my eyes. To the sort of pinkish red that my tongue is. There's so many different words for red. There's rojo. And then there is... gosh, and here we go again. And even simply in English, you've got so many different words for red. You've got crimson. You've got magenta, though that's slightly pinkish. You've got rose. You've got rhubarb. You've got... gosh, and there it is again, that slipping away as you're thinking about what other words could also mean red, that are red. Burgundy. Very good, Emma. Very, very good. Happy New Year, Violet. Stay safe.
Happy New
Scarlet. Very, very good. Very, very good, Black Wolf. Fizz says, your voice is like being wrapped in a warm blanket. So cozy. Thank you so very much, Fizz. It truly means a lot to me. It means a lot that you listen so closely. And it means a lot that you take the time to consider my words. And it's precisely this. We just spent a good couple of seconds, far more than just 4 or 5, simply listing out colors that are in the group of red. That are red. That are a shade of red. Anything that is red. Like roses and fruits, apples and cherries and strawberries. Can you imagine the taste of strawberries? Can you imagine the taste of cherries? Can you imagine the taste of a juicy red apple? Such a vivid memory that conjures up. Very vivid. of red apples, of red cherries, and of red strawberries. And all of these things taste sweet. It's a very fascinating thing, isn't it, that these red fruits taste so sweet? But then again, we've domesticated them, we've cultivated them for so long. How could they not be sweet? Pomegranates, too. From what I recall, pomegranates are red. They are a form of red, or purple. Yes, red. A deep red. Red and pink. And, now that we're talking about pomegranates, I will tell you this. I've never had one. I have never tasted pomegranate before, I do not believe. And so I cannot attest to their sweetness. I assume they are, though. Perhaps you can attest to their flavor in the chat. Of course, that would entail that you break your concentration off of me for but a moment, but really, I'm not that hypnotic, am I? Of course not, you tell yourself. Couldn't help myself there. Fizz says yes, they're kinda sour, but with a bit of sweet. So they are a interesting sort of treat. You deal with the sour, and then you enjoy the sweetness. Such a thing is similar to untreated coffee. Without cream or sugar, coffee is incredibly bitter. But if you suffer through the period of sour bitterness and enjoy the drink for long enough, you really start to notice the flavors of it. Nick says, I was going to type something, then I realized my brain was gone for a while. Yes, that's how it goes. It's how it always goes. You lose track of time. You find yourself distracted, just for a moment. In a word, in a concept, as you're imagining colors and tastes, memories of sensation. That's how it always goes. You're daydreaming. 1 second you're here in this world, and then I lead you down the trail. I lead you with my words down memories of experiences, like a book being read to you. And then you look up and, goodness me, several minutes have gone by. Fascinating, no? It is actually quite easy for the human mind to be distracted. With a tap on the shoulder, you turn to look in that direction. Unless you have been trained to look the other way. Sorry, I just thought of something incredibly funny. Now I'm imagining what I could do if I had such wondrous magical powers as to ensnare your minds for a few hours. What would I do with them? Oh, just imagine what I would do with them. Would I absolutely quiet them? Would I relax you? Do you imagine that I would torment you while you were just sitting there, all captured in my eyes or in the swishing of my tail. Imagine if it was that easy for me. Imagine if it was that strong a sensation. Imagine if you were really pulled in. In a lot of ways, it could be considered a little bit scary. And in a lot of ways, it could be considered delightful. That's the beauty of imagination. You get to pretend for a while. Pretend. As opposed to it actually being real. Why would it be real? Eh? Of course. I could also be misleading you slightly in this regard, too. After all, hypnosis only exists. It is only real if it is enforced by the power of your own mind. You have to willingly hand me the keys. You have to willingly want me to own them before I hold any form of control. In that regard, I need to earn your trust. And I have to prove that that trust is well placed. Otherwise, it simply is impossible. Otherwise, it simply doesn't work. It's like if you were trying to read a book, but every fifth letter was smudged in some way. Or if every fifth word was unintelligible. That would be a book that you wouldn't enjoy reading quite so much. You would find yourself jarred back to reality as you look up, blinking, trying to think, gosh, what is it that this person has written here? It's only with good books where you build that rapport. It's only with good experiences that you're drawn in. It's only with good, trusting experience that you find something magical. Such has been my case with hypnosis as well. For the longest time, I actually believed that it wasn't possible for me to be hypnotized, but as it turns out, I'm just as susceptible. I just needed to be put into a different environment. I couldn't be hypnotized as I was living in Cali because constantly my brain was looking for ways of escape. Constantly, my brain was on edge looking for signs of danger. How could I let my guard down in such a place? How could I trust anyone to hold the keys? I could read a book, but if I knew purposefully that someone was trying to mess with my mind, and that's what I characterized as hypnosis being, then why would I drop my guard? And then I moved, that first time, into Missouri. Being away, gave me a new context for being. I had so many new experiences living there. Some good, some bad. And it was when I finally realized that I could, very well and very easily, be hypnotized. Because I could let my guard down. Because I could simply close my eyes and let myself drift off. And really lean into the world of hypnotic suggestion. Of course, just because my guard was slightly lower doesn't mean I'll just hand off the keys to just anyone. No. I would only hand it off to people that I trusted. That I trusted implicitly, not to screw me over. And again, during this stage, it is definitely possible for you to shake yourself completely out of it, to shake yourself awake and aware, completely cognizant of the time. Feel free to look over at your clock, by the way. Really absorb what time it is. And then back to me. Hello. Like I said, still easy for you to shake yourself awake. But if you allow yourself to relax, if you feel safe enough to, then you can find yourself drifting off quite fast indeed, being led down a trail of words, until you find that you aren't even checking that clock, are you? In a way, your mind really does imagine what the clock looks like. But if you're really, really focused, if you're really focused on either the swishing of the tail or of the shimmering of my eyes, well, goodness, you wouldn't be checking. You would just be imagining, oh, it's probably what it looks like. And then your eyes would just not look away. It's such an interesting thing, too. A very interesting phenomena. You get that when reading books, as your eyes trail over each word, each sentence. Once, then stopped at a period mark, and then continue along the next sentence, as you're following along the story. And then you lose track of that time. Losing track of that time only to be brought back up again as you look at the clock and realize again that some time has passed, that you really did lose track of it for just a moment, and then you go back to reading and you don't think anything of it. And here I've been, for roughly 15 minutes or so, I think, talking about the experience of reading a book, or simply talking or thinking about different concepts. And all the while, you've just been absorbing my words, haven't you? Feel free to shake yourself completely awake. Allow yourself to really pay attention to your surroundings. So how'd I do? I hope that I did well. That was an incredibly light trance state. Incredibly light. I don't think that... I honest to goodness don't know if I am capable of really dropping someone deep into hypnosis, but it would be fun to try. Sometime. Nick says, I was so stiff and my eyes felt glazed over as I played Minecraft. Yeah. Playing video games. It's a very good flow trance state. Hello, Miss Marshy. I don't believe we've formally been acquainted.
Hello, hello. Welcome.
Hello, hello indeed. Have you been following along, Slimy Nor?
Mm-hmm.
And how did it feel for you?
Mesmerizing.
Oh, really mesmerizing. Would you be able to clarify some of the elements you are feeling?
All tingly.
All tingly. Perhaps even a little distracted.
Feels like a flow state, if that makes sense.
It does. That's precisely the sort of flow state that I was encouraging. It is a special interest of mine, hypnosis. I've done it on and off on the channel for quite some time, actually. I believe that in Carmilla, there was more hypnotic elements as well. It was Carmilla, Words 3... Gosh, there have been a couple that I've been experimenting with hypnosis with, but... And I will be very, very candid about it. I don't think I was very good. I mean, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe that I made so many fluffing mistakes in those videos. And I look back and I cringe slightly at my own work. In a lot of ways, I'm proud of them. In a lot of ways, I feel like I've got a lot more to improve with. Miss Marshy says, I think the thing about hypnosis is to make the listener feel relaxed, make those tingles happen. Well, if the majority of my videos do so, then I feel like I have succeeded. Which makes me feel a little bit evil. Maybe I should write another words video. Give Mistress Lexia another video to shine through. $11.49 for Nyx. And it is currently $10.50 for me. You feel really, really relaxed? Very good. Like all things, confidence is key. I find that trying to have a quick wit, I oftentimes fail. Sometimes I have these moments where I completely blank out on what I'm going to say next. When I do, it's very easy for me to lose my train of thought. And when I do so, it can definitely break someone's flow state, their trance state. It is definitely an awkward experience. It's one of the reasons why I like reading from scripts so much. It means that I don't have to do any off-the-cuff thinking that I can, like, lose the train of my thought on. I can just follow along the script that I've already written. It's one of those reasons why I don't think I've got the quickest of wits. Yes, and you are absolutely adorable when you do, Emma. So very cute. My chair is making sounds. Has it been making sounds this whole time? Huh. Oh, Emma's being so fluffing cute. But of course, Emma. But of course. Squeaky chair, indeed. But it definitely beats the chair that I had when I was still living in Cali. That chair didn't even have a working seat. It was slowly falling apart. Why do I always say a word that I'm not meaning to say? Oh, I'm having an idea right now. I'm having a huge idea, because remember what I was talking about with scripts? I've got the script for Carmilla right in front of me. Perhaps I could give it a good read for you. Oh. Good night, Mary. And Happy New Year to you. So, would you like to hear a reading of Carmilla? It'll definitely be a unique one with no sound effects. And it'll be with my updated voice. Good night, Mary. Now, let us start from the very beginning. So, are you going to untie me now? I've proven that I can behave. I've proven that I'm loyal to you, darling. So, please, can't you let me up now? Can't I return to my job and come home to you every day? Why not? Oh, baby. Please. Why, yes, I am using the puppy eyes on you. I want you to let me out of this chair. Please? Darling, come on. I've been loyal. I've been everything you demanded of me. I've even gotten used to calling you honey and sweetie. So come on, let me out. No, I'm not going to just overpower you and drain you. Look, a lot of the time, I've been worried that I've been taking too much, but my thirst has actually waned. I've finally been able to eat and drink things other than blood now. I mean, yeah, sure, it doesn't actually do anything for me anymore. And your blood is the tastiest thing in the universe. But it doesn't mean that I'm just going to overpower you and drink you dry. What? Licking my lips? Duh. Yeah, duh. Of course I'm going to look at you like you're a snack. You're such a beautiful woman. And your blood is so fucking tasty. Okay, fine. Fine. I want to have another taste. Can you blame me? It's been a while. Ever since I lost my adverse reactions to normal food, you've been avoiding me. Anytime I ask you to give me a little of your blood, you smirk at me and you say no. Then you tried to feed me goat's blood. By the way, ew. It was so nasty, and I remember how shocked you were when it came back up. It even stained the carpet. Darling, please? Can't I have a drop of blood, please? No? Why are you smirking at me like that? That's starting to annoy me. I'm going to get out of these ropes soon, one way or another. You can't keep me tied here forever. I mean, yes, sure. I've not been able to escape these ropes yet. I haven't been able to slip out by myself in all the time I've been tied here. Stop laughing at me. Knock it off. Huh? This is an interesting feeling. Oh, and I can see that you're staring intently. What about my eyes? Oh. Oh, I see. If I channel this feeling into my eyes. This feels nice, like standing in the warm sunlight in a nice park. And you seem to really like staring into them all of a sudden, don't you? Don't try to look away now. Was this what you were wanting me to do all along? Were you stringing me along intentionally, causing me to grow more and more irritated at your antics until I started doing this? What do you call it, darling? Vampiric charm? How fascinating. Well, you most certainly succeeded. Well, I think that I will be having quite a lot of fun with this. I can see that you're still trying to resist my gaze. That's okay. Resist as hard as you are able to. It's such a shame that you're being compelled to stare, isn't it? Not a big shame at all, really. And you really do deserve it for stringing me along, keeping me tied up, refusing to sustain me, or offering weak, unacceptable alternatives. It was your idea to tie me to this chair, and so you are now going to entertain my whims for once. Judging from that slight, smug smile on your face, you seem to delight in that thought. There's a thought that has crossed my mind. Hypnosis. Vampiric charm is different from regular hypnosis. Charm is magic, whereas hypnosis is psychology. It's getting someone to nod along and agree, much like you are now, actually. But you are just lightly charmed. Let's make you more comfortable. Come and sit on my lap. Trying to resist is pointless, dear. Especially when you're looking as dazed as you are. Come, sit. Good girl. You liked that, didn't you? This was what you wanted, isn't it? Me commanding you for once. I'm beginning to wonder if that was your entire purpose for kidnapping me, tying me to my own chair and feeding me blood. You are raising me from a fledgling to a full-grown vampire. How sweet of you. Oh, but look at the clock. Several minutes have gone by already. But you don't seem to actually care that much, Look at me again, hun. Concentrate on my eyes. Really focus on my words as I speak. As you do, let your body relax naturally. That's a good girl. You're going to eventually untie my ropes, but you won't have to do that for a while, actually. All I want is for you to listen, sit on my lap and get comfortable. Won't you do that for me, darling? drink of water. After all, it's so nice to relax, isn't it? And besides, at least for the time being, you're still in a little bit of control. You're still resisting a little. I could do... Oops, sorry. Lost concentration for a second. You're still resisting a little. You know that it's a very bad idea for you to untie my ropes. After all, the second they're untied, I could do anything to you. Despite the fact that I am rather small, I can feel that I'm stronger than you. If it weren't for the poor leverage and the fact that I haven't had a decent taste of blood in a while, I probably would have forced my way free by now. Then you really would have been in trouble. However, darling, right now you aren't in trouble. Just the opposite, really. You're my good girl. Right now, aren't you? Good girls do as they're told. Good girls listen. Good girls relax. Good girls look into my eyes. Just like you. You're a good girl, aren't you? That's a good girl nodding like that. You're paying more and more attention to my words, allowing yourself to grow focused on the sounds and just sitting on my lap. You're just looking into my eyes and trying to hold a conversation, resisting, yes. But your responses have become faint mumbles. I find that I'm having to maintain the conversation all by myself. But that's all right. You don't actually have to say anything for it to continue moving. Just let the topics flow, one into the other. Sometimes I'll go back to a previous topic that was previously mentioned, and then flow into yet another unrelated subject. And all the while you'll sit, and you'll listen, and you'll nod along. Because you're just so focused on resisting me, resisting and holding on to the thread of the conversation when something starts to slip. If you try to focus on what I'm talking about in this moment, you find your resistance starting to slip away from you. You find that you're starting to give in to my vampiric charms. And if you end up in that space, anything might happen to you, so you just stop listening to the exact words that I'm using in order to hold on to your resistance. And you end up allowing my words to slip into your brain, past your attention. Because if you're not paying attention, you could find that you're agreeing to things that you normally wouldn't agree to. That's happened in the past, hasn't it? Where you've been paying attention to someone's conversation, but you just got lost in a bit of music, or the news was on, or you simply got distracted by a loud noise, or your own thoughts running in the forefront of your mind, and you find that you've simply nodded along to what was being said, while the words were just slipping into your brain, past your active attention, and planting themselves into memory, effortlessly. Oh? What was that? You were paying attention to what I was saying. But what about your resistance? If you were listening to the thread of what I was saying, was that you letting your resistance slip more and more away, slipping and dripping down and dropping lower and lower into my gaze? Oh, suddenly resisting again, but the words, my words, they ease their way into your head. You can hardly stop them, short of trying to plug your ears with your fingers, but you're already so relaxed. You don't really want to lift up your hands, do you? So you keep them by your sides as you sit on my lap, staring so intently into my eyes. I wonder what you can see in my bright, crimson eyes. Perhaps you can see the woman I used to be, or a hungry predator about to hunt. Oh, you're so cute. So beautiful. So tasty. You truly are such a treat, darling. Cast your mind back. Do you remember how we first met? I'm sure you do. I wandered out of an alley and into your arms. I was so scared. A scared girl, freshly turned, unknowing of what it was I had become. Thirsty, I wanted, needed a drink. You whisked me away. Nothing normal could sate my thirst. Water was disgusting. Soft drinks were acid, losing all of their sweetness, but blood. Oh, blood was delicious. And you seemed to understand that better than I. You took me to my home. You tased me. You tied me to this very chair. And you refused to let me go. I suffered the cravings. You let me go an entire day without blood just to see what happened. I became your willing, eager little pet after that day. Obedient, willing to do whatever you so desired. Do you know what that feels like? To be obedient, willing, desiring only to do whatever someone else wanted. You're about to understand that far better than ever before. You've been listening to me for a while, all the while nodding along and letting yourself sink deeper and deeper into my lap, deeper and deeper into me. You've been so good, so obedient, sitting and listening and nodding along, letting your head droop, nod, slip down slowly, almost leaning into me, feeling focused on my voice. Focus. Shake yourself awake a little, darling. You're still in a little danger, you know. You're seated on a hungry predator, a vampire. You shiver and you stare and you sink a little less and less. You shake your head, trying to clear it, trying to focus on my words, but you can't seem to get a good grip on them. They slip, they slide, they slither. And you can't help but want to listen. You can't help but want to sink further down. You want to. No, you need to. You nod along, and you listen. Your idle mumbling replies falling to silence. It's not important to speak, to offer words of your own. It's important to sit. It's important to listen. And it feels so nice. You're such a good girl to listen and sink and droop and nod along and sink. So obedient. And you know how good it feels to obey. It feels so heavenly. So heavy and so light at the same time. In this moment, your body is so heavy, but your mind is feeling light, fuzzy and blank with each passing word. Listening to my voice, almost as if it were music. The words within like lyrics. Sometimes you focus on them, other times you just let them idly hang in the air, slipping inside of you, through you, making you nod along and slip and sink and drip and drop further down. You sometimes fall asleep while listening to someone's voice. You fall asleep while listening to music. Do you ever wonder where the music goes while you're dreaming? It plays and it sings and it says things to your sleeping, dreaming mind. You know that feeling, the feeling of being on the very edge of sleep? It feels so nice to just coast along that edge between falling asleep and listening, focusing on my words. Continue to listen, continue to drop. You are falling under my spell, and there's nothing more you can do to resist. You've been listening to this train of thought all along. As you've paid attention, your resistance slipped out of your grasp, out of your head, becoming sweet music around you, but not something you hold. My words, like soft music inside your head, mesmerizing, tantalizing, dancing in your head and making you feel relaxed. relaxed, sleepy. You're so exhausted trying to resist, trying to stay awake. Close your eyes and drop for me. Drop down. Drop and sink further down. Sleep for me. Yes, that's it. Sleep. Letting yourself fall into me. Letting yourself lean on top of me, my mouth and thus my words closer to your ears. You listen and you nuzzle into my shoulder like a pillow. It is a pillow. It is your comfortable place to rest. You shift and you squirm as you naturally do, finding the most comfortable position to rest in as you drop and sink and slip further and further down. In this position, I could so easily bite your neck, but I don't feel like doing that right now. I'm having far too much fun in talking to your sleepy, silly, fuzzy, blank little head, letting you listen and follow along to this string of words even though they sometimes don't make any sense. They don't need to. You just need to listen and follow along and listen to the important parts. That's good. Breathing. Letting yourself sink, letting yourself sleep, and feel so relaxed. Sinking further down, letting yourself drop further and further down. Focus. Focus on my words. Good girl. Your ears perk up briefly. You catch the sounds of the outside world. Maybe you hear a faint, brief conversation. Maybe you hear the sounds of traffic. Maybe you hear the sounds of fireworks. The sounds of the waking world around you. But you yourself are feeling dazed. Focused, yes, but focused on my words. A passive observer, not an active participant yet. Soon you will be. Let yourself drop down again. Let your focus blur and continue to relax and sink and drip and drop down further for me. It's such a nice, wonderful, blank, fussy feeling. One that you're simply helpless to resist. One that you do not want to resist any longer. And just like after a long, hard day, you simply want to sink and rest and sleep and drift and dream. And it is such a wonderful dream, too. A dream of a soft, seductive, dreamy, dominant voice calling you to sleep. And you're so helpless to resist. And so you listen, like listening to music, with my words as the lyrics, letting go, going soft and limp in my lap, resting and relaxing and sleeping, obedient. Your mind light and fuzzy as your body feels so heavy. Your body no longer moves under your will, as you're so deeply relaxed. Instead, you allow anything and anyone to move your body. I have special marionette strings that wrap around your wrists, ankles, and waist. They wrap around each individual finger, soft and silky, but stronger than steel. You can shift and wiggle, but you cannot escape their grasp, not until I cut them and let you fall back, limp and asleep. My sleeping marionette. You let them wrap around your fingers, your wrists, and up your arms. Under your arms, down your body and hips and thighs and knees and legs and ankles. I tug a thread, and your left pointer finger bends. I pull another thread, and your wrist curls. Your head still hanging limp and nodding along. Like a puppeteer, I tug and pull the silky threads around your arms, down to your wrists, and further to your fingers. I pull and I tug, and you feel your arms moving outside of your control, gently guided along by the pull, the tug of the silky threads wrapped around you. Something so comfortable, so soft, so nice and silky. Your arms lift, bending at the elbows and wrists. Your upper body is pulled up, gently, slowly, softly, not disturbing your sleep. You nod and you relax and you breathe. I pull and tug, your arms moving outside of your control, and I place your hands upon the rope around my midsection. Your fingers curl, and you slide the rope off of me. Fingers untying, hands moving, slowly sliding along the rope to undo every single knot. The rope's finally untied. I am free, but I do not force myself up. I do not simply resort to brute strength, no. That's not my way. No. Instead, I release the silk threads from my hands. Like a marionette whose strings have been cut, you fall into my arms. I cradle you into me. I'm now petting your head. Slowly, softly. You like it when I do this, don't you? You like being comforted and made to feel safe and secure. So go ahead and relax more for me, honey. Let yourself sink further and further down into my arms, into my words, into the sound of my voice. Letting yourself sink and slip and drip and drift and droop and drop into wonderful blankness, warm fuzziness, exquisite obedience. Snap to attention. Whenever I, and only I, snap my fingers, you snap to attention. Still fuzzy, still warm, blank, and obedient. At attention, ready for me to pull the strings once more. So remember, whenever I, and only I, snap my fingers, you snap to attention. Like a good doll, blank and warm, fuzzy and obedient, at attention, ready for commands. Good girl. That is the very first command you must obey, that if I snap my fingers, you snap to attention. A good doll, a good marionette, so fuzzy and warm and blank and obedient. Ready for commands. Good girl. Such a very good girl you are. Do you remember how happy you felt when being called a good girl? Picture the happiest you've ever been, the warmest you've ever felt, the most comfortable and content you've ever been. That's what it feels like when I call you a good girl. Good girl. At attention. Blank and happy and fuzzy and warm. Full of the warm sunlight. Whenever I call you a good girl, you just feel that all-encompassing happiness, the warmth of those sunny days, comfortable and content. Ready for commands. It is so good being free. Snap to attention, ready to obey. You'll want to obey every command because they make you feel like a good girl. That happiness and fuzziness and complete blankness. You'll want to obey them because you know in your core that you will be completely safe. It is because you feel this safety, this implicit trust in my words and in my authority that you will obey. It makes you feel happy. It makes you feel warm and blank and fuzzy. It makes you a good girl. Stand up. You may fidget as you stand, but stand. Such a good girl. You see me stand before you, approach you, and you feel me pull you into my embrace. Your induction is complete, your submission absolute. The tables have turned and you cannot picture it being any other way. From now on, you will refer to me as Mistress Carmilla. Mistress Carmilla. Those words, that title. It makes you feel smaller than me, weaker than me, subordinate to me. This is purely an observation, not meant as an insult. Good girl. There, that happiness, that utter blankness and fuzziness. Good girl. You will remember to take care of yourself for me. You will remember to drink water. You will remember to eat something good for you. You will do these things without thought, without question. You will sit and you will enjoy yourself in your free time. This you will also do without feeling guilt or a second thought. You will make sure that you can accomplish the tasks that you need to complete. And every once in a while, I will ask you to tilt your head for me so that I may bite you and drink your blood. And you will obey without question. And it will feel so good. Picture the best feeling you've ever had. It will feel almost as good as that. And you will obey without question. Because obedience makes you a good girl, and you love being a good girl for Mistress Carmilla. You'll forget that you've been given these commands. You will forget that I was the one to suggest them, though you will have a feeling that it was me. You'll have a nagging, unshakable feeling that I was the one to give you these commands and thoughts. And every time you come to that realization, you'll smile and tell yourself that it was all for fun anyway. After all, when you're awake, you're in complete control. My commands, only a nagging thought. One that you're half sure was your own. Because I have commanded you to forget, and like a good girl you will. Now I will count down from 3 to 1, and when I reach 1, you'll awaken, fully awake and aware, and my commands will have full weight. 3, 2, 1. Wakey, wakey, darling. There you are. Why, yes, I am out of my bindings, thanks to you. I told you that I would find a way out of them eventually. Don't worry, I don't plan on leaving you or escaping. I have a better idea in mind. What's with this blush? Are you excited? I thought so. Such a delightful, good girl. There you are. I'm delighted to see this expression on your face. The face of happiness. Now, I have a request for you, my pet. One that I'm certain you will be quite eager for. I want you to tilt your head a little for me. That's my good girl. I'm going to drink your blood. It'll feel good. And after I'm done, your blood is so tasty. I don't think I'm going to finish that. I think that the actual audio can do that much better than I can right now. So, here we are. Hey, it's the end of the script. How is everyone? Is everyone okay?
Woo!
I take it that you have had fun?
Very well done.
So, how was that? Welcome, Euthanasia. I don't believe we've formally met. Have we? Nick says my brain is in vacation. Well, hopefully it will come back. Oh, Oh, that we did, didn't we? Well, it is a pleasure. Nick says, halfway through the script, I reached the new year. Happy New Year, Nix. So, is everyone okay? I hope that my script reading was alright. I certainly know that there was a lot that I could definitely do a lot better. Thank you so very much, Fizz. I appreciate it. Oh, poor dear. Poor Emma. It was delightful. I'm glad that you think so. Goodness. Time really did pass fast. Carmilla is 8 pages long. I dare say that 90% of it is a lot of filler that is used for hypnotic induction. It really is one of my longer hypnosis scripts. And apparently it's a hit. Fizz says, but it's so good. Gosh. Oh, hello. I don't believe we formally met. Nick says I'm in the clouds in Minecraft. With your head in the clouds. Hello indeed. See? Good girl. Euthanasia says, I've only dabbled in hypnosis a little, but I really did enjoy this one. Thank you so very much. I have dabbled for quite some time. I'd say that my experience has gone back a few years. I still don't think I'm that good at it. Thank you so very much, Black Wolf. I appreciate it. Oh, poor Emma. Poor Emma. Dare I say it, I'm actually feeling quite proud of myself. Fizz says, what a way to start the new year. Indeed. It's about half an hour till. Half an hour until the new year. Hello, Judy. Welcome, welcome. It's almost time. Less than 30 minutes. About 26, I believe. Thank you so very much, Euthanasia. I truly appreciate it. Precisely. The snap. To attention. That you are, Black Wolf. That you are. Indeed, indeed, and if I could have your attention for just a moment, to have you focus very, very intently. Good girl. Atta girl. Thank you. So cute. Oh my gosh. So adorable. Oh my gosh. Absolute cutie pies. The lot of you. I am quite legitimately honored to be here and to have made your acquaintance. Gosh, those fireworks. Congratulations, Nyx. Congratulations indeed. Thank you so very much, Euthanasia. I've actually killed the background playlist so that people could focus more intently on my voice, but this actually leads into the next thing that I wanted to do, which is sing some Auld Lang Syne. Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and Auld Lang Syne? For Auld Lang Syne, my dear, for Auld Lang Syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for Auld Lang Syne. And surely you'll buy your pint cup, and surely I'll buy mine, and excuse me, and we'll take a cup of kindness yet for Auld Lang Syne. For Auld Lang Syne, my dear, for Auld Lang Syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for Auld Lang Syne. Goodness. Oh, goodness. That's all I ever really learned. And I certainly know that it's not the song that I've had the most practice with. You're feeling sleepy, Wolf? Why don't you get some sleep then? It's 20 minutes until New Year's. Thank you so very much, Euthanasia. I do my best. And I'm thinking of any other songs that I might be able to do. I could sing World's Greatest Actor. That one's short, and I've been practicing that one for a long time. To the point where I have it memorized. But it's up to you, whether I sing it or not. You want to hear it? Well, I don't see why not then. Allow me to chase down the last of this water bottle first. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, goodness. The world's greatest actor doesn't need a stage, 'cause they're so good at their craft that nobody knows they're fake. The fools had no clue, the one they knew was just a fraud. the master of pretending to be something that they're not. But as the years go by, the actor starts to change. As day by day they live their life like all the world's a stage. Their true self mutilated by their permanent new mask. But by the time they realize it, it's too late to turn back. The world's greatest actor despises their new form. For their practice background smiles, they've got much more than they bargained for. For as they turn back to their unsuspecting crowd, they thank them for their patronage and take their final bow. Yeah, I stumbled a little in a lot of places. What's that from? It's something that has been floating around for a while. It's actually an unreleased song. Let me see if I can find who wrote it. By Terminally Silly. It's an unreleased track. And from what I remember, the song is about masking. As an autistic person. You know, as you are permanently affixing a mask to your face to survive in a world that demands that you wear it, to the point where you lose yourself and are hurting yourself. And so I kind of learned it, and then I memorized it, and then I started using it for voice training like I do with pretty much anything else. Oh, euthanasia. I don't suppose that you've ever heard me do my GLaDOS impression, have you? Or have you? Okay, but first of all, have you ever listened to the character of GLaDOS? Huh. Quite alright. Where are they from? Oh, Portal and Portal 2. They are an evil AI, basically. They run the Enrichment Center of Aperture Science. They test you, the player, also known as Shell. And using portals, you basically take her down the first time. And at some point, she just goes completely mask off and is legitimately just trying to kill you. But for like most of the first game, it is pretty hidden. I've got like 2 favorite lines from her. No, I can't say that. They're all my favorite lines. But the ones I really want to focus on are the ones where the morality core gets destroyed and the mask is completely removed, and one where she wakes up in the second game. You are kidding me. Did you just stuff that Aperture Science thing we don't know what it does into an Aperture Science Emergency Intelligence Incinerator? That has got to be the dumbest thing that... Whoa. Good news. I figured out what that thing you just incinerated did. It was a morality core that prevented me from flooding the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin to stop me flooding the enrichment center with a deadly neurotoxin. So get comfortable as I warm up the neurotoxin emitters. That core might have held some ancillary responsibilities. I can't shut off the turret defenses. Oh well. If you want my advice, you should lie down in front of a rocket. Trust me, it'd be less painful than the neurotoxin. And then the other line that I really, really like mimicking is the wake-up call. When she wakes up in the second game. Oh, it's you. It's been a long time. How have you been? I've been really busy being dead. You know, after you murdered me. Okay, look. We both have said a lot of things that you are going to regret. But I believe we can put all of this behind us. For science. You monster. I will say though, since you went to all the trouble of waking me up, you must really, really love to test. I love it too. There's just one small thing we need to take care of first. Is it good for voice training? I don't know. I legitimately don't know. I just do it because I loved GLaDOS as a character, and I just wouldn't let myself let it go. There was, like, a good couple of times where I was actually mistaken for the official voice actress. But I'm not, as I was prepubescent when the games are made. Thank you so very much, Euthanasia. I truly appreciate it. Oh goodness, I slipped into her voice by accident. Oh goodness. And because I can't help myself, there's also one more line that she has that was cut from the first game, or the second game. I don't remember which. But it's supposedly the only time that GLaDOS canonically uses Shell's voice, and oh my gosh. Ah! Ah! Oh, goodness. I blinked out there for a second. Well, GLaDOS. Yes, GLaDOS. That's what we were talking about. Okay. Oh, yes. The voice. The voice line that she does. That she uses. Well, that she would have used if it wasn't cut. And I believe it goes something along the lines of... Oh wait, no, I can just look this up. Why do I challenge my memory on this when I could simply look it up instead? Do. Ah, I found it. I found the line. Did you ever stop to think that eventually there's a point where your name gets mentioned for the very last time? Well, here it is. I'm going to kill you, Shell. And that. At least it's not causing my spine to try to compact.
Gift hugs.
5 minutes to go.
5 minutes.
Indeed, indeed. I shouldn't spoil this, but remember how I'm going to live forever, but you're going to be dead in 60 years. Well, I've been working on a present for you. Well, I guess it's more of a medical procedure. Well, technically it's more of a medical experiment. You know how excruciating it is when someone removes all of your bone marrow? Well, what if after I did that, I put something back in that added 4 years to your life? Ah!
It's almost time. More hugs.
gosh, and then there are a couple of lines where she's just waiting for Shell to apologize to her, and Shell just doesn't. Say, remember when we cleared the air back there? Is there anything you want to say to me? Anything? Hold on, I'll stop the elevator. Anything? Take your time. Well, I'll be here during the whole next test. Anything? Take your time. Okay, fine. I'll ask you again in a few decades. Ah, and now it is 30 seconds to go before I reach 2026. 30 seconds. Gosh, what could I do in 30 seconds? I could finish off this soda in about 20 seconds.
Chug.
Finished in 10 seconds.
Hell yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Woo.
I almost miss it.
New Year's hugs.
Hugs. There's just like the whistling of something flying through the air, and it just reminds me of like bombshells. It is not a comfortable thing.
Perform. Hug.
It's 3 minutes in to the new year. I genuinely don't know what's going to happen. As if I knew.
briefly.
Well, it certainly does sound like a party. Happy New Year, Sliminor.
Happy New Year. What to do now?
I don't know. I feel a little bit tired. That's good, Fizz. Here's to new friends and happy memories this year. Still an hour to go for you, Marzibeast. Well, it's currently 2026 for me now. Try to take over the world? Well, I can try.
World
Euthanasia,
domination.
would you be willing to help me take over the world? Slimunor, would you be willing to help me take over the world?
Fuck yeah.
Emma, would you like to help me take over the world? Alright. But we can't start with the whole world because the world is a very big place. So how about we just start with the closest places to us? Yeah. First we'll take over the city. Yeah, we can do that. And then the Tri-State area! Oh, that actually ripped my voice a little.
Oh. Hydrate.
Hydrate. Hydration is important. Euthanasia says, world domination is the ultimate milestone, but yes, let's start local. I can just imagine my hair and my tail bristling as I gave that Doofenshmirtz screech. Marzabi says city, county, state, and so on. Thank you. Thank you for making my 2025 absolutely magical. Means the universe to me. And with that, I think that I would like to get some sleep. Please stay safe out there, okay? Make sure to drink some water, get some good food in your system, and please, let's ring in this new year with a little bit of fun revolutions of our own.
Revolution!
Viva la revolution! Oh yeah, get loved on. Get absolutely loved and cherished. Get cherished, dork. Friend bully. Hello, Slick. Doing best I can. About to close out the stream. Good night, good night. And have a wonderful rest of your day.